Okay. Should work out pretty well. Do a little bit of bun bun. Oh. I can't do random. That's weird. Huh. The Emerald Lake bud. Alright. Let's get to it. We did it. Secret Dong Dong achieved. Alright, what do we got? Primary has a 30% chance of dealing an additional 3 blows. Not using our primary too much. Range GCD has a chance to be 0.8. That's eh. So Ghost Flame's actually decent in the context of this because I'm not going to be overlapping it too much. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. Okay, primary applies poison. 100% more damage. GCD being increased is a little rough, actually. 12 seconds. Some with Ghost Flame. What if we just Ghost Flamed that up more? Big Ghost Flame. Do, 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 You again, huh? How do you talk to other creatures again? Just been cramped up studying so long, it feels like I've forgotten. Maybe I'll just listen to the frogs sing for a little while. And go back and tell my sister about it. Wonder if she would care. And so, I'd love to fly out here and listen with her. Maybe that would never happen. Okay. Already spent a chance to hit twice more. No longer deals damage. Seems weird. It only deals 10 damage with Blaze Ghost. Well, it's not doing damage anyway, so maybe that is just better. Sure. God. Dude. I'm being so fucking stupid right now. It's not paying attention because I'm too busy trying to pay attention to other shit. God. Additional 3 blows. Seems alright. Okay, so it technically does it every time I use a special. Okay, so this seems like it could be absolutely busted with the right improvement on special. I'll have to see if that actually happens. Should be pretty solid though in general. Oh I hope you're not too busy. I'm sure she's super busy. You don't need to... Never too busy for some old friends. You're still doing your duet, right? How are things going? Great, it's going super great. Mostly, has its ups and downs. I think our performance is getting better, but getting an audience is as hard as ever. Oh well, for most of us. Oh well, you know, maybe I could help. You're singing school buddies after all. Collaborate on something just like old times. Really? With us, that'd be... It's totally not necessary. I'm sure we've got far more important things going on. No need to worry about us, we just gotta work a bit harder, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Anyway, our set is almost soon, but we must get going. Still not getting that. Like, I only got it once. The upgrade for special, that was 99 seconds. Ugh. Slows monkeys. So none of these are particularly exciting. Well, I guess we don't do anything here. Oh, that's right. Why does she have so much fucking health? Oh, okay. So it wants me to do, like... No, that's not what it wants me to do. The fuck is that, then? God. Probably just die here. Okay, so stand still before using my special. God. Okay. It's not allowed, huh? I have no idea how to deal with stop moving. Stop moving is definitely my weakness on this stuff. Maybe I just need to start on a different thing. I might just need more stuff to deal with that particularly. These are very exciting. Okay, crown seems good. Fires a projectile that deals 300 versus 200 all enemies, or to do the 300, I guess. Yeah. That seems better. Okay, anything better now? There we go. Deals more damage, but cooldown is greatly increased. Fine with that. I'll take that as well. First time I've seen Gold Potion in a while. Yeah. Busted, damn it. What do we got? This is GCD less than or equal to that. Do that much damage. Special damage by 20%. Whenever you gain invincibility, has a 50% chance of resetting. That's powerful too. Do that. Alright, defensive can reset it. Might get close enough. Not too bad. Let's see Scholar's Nest. Your turn. I'm eager to hear your report. You spread the word of the stars to the city. Are they now enlightened as we are? I'd like to report, the outside world is a very scary place, severely lacking in both intellectual curiosity and shiny trinkets. Perhaps we expected. What of you as all? Have your studies been fruitful? I have learned that the stars glitter at night. Seems pretty good to me. See. Well, it was worth some effort. I suppose thoughtful introspection and listening are the only road to truth. I shall retreat back to my study to carefully listen to the stars' voices once more. Sister. Who's it, Saya? How was your day today? Why would you ask that? I just wanted to study and listen to the stars all day. Nothing of note happened. See, it was weird that something happened while I was gone. Nothing really. I think everybody's just tired and lacking in shiny baubles. Shoot, I couldn't find any for myself, much less to share. Don't worry, I'm sure it will work itself out somehow. Yeah, none of these are great. Not the ones that we want, at least. Let's see. I suppose more damage is just better, I guess. Even if it's not super exciting. Primary spark, defensive slash int, which isn't so great. Guess Vanish. Alright. Know what we're doing here. Okay, stay away. First in, and then we're gonna go to the side, so you need to go on this side. Weird. Lost? Oh, good. Knowledge B. Mister. What? I wanted to tell you about my day. What? I went to the lakeside to see the frogs sing, and then I went to the arsenal to watch the wolves fight. Then I went to the outskirts just to watch the city for a while. Look, you came with me next time. My studies, the stars, I'll never win if I... Why is that so important? Because it's... Why is it I don't... Why are you chasing? Seems like you should just leave them for a bit. I bodied both you losers. He seems a bit more peaceful of late. It's easier for me to sneak around. Still doing the same amount of fighting. Maybe you should try being stealthy like me. You step trying to be such a bitch. Hmm. Guess we'll do that. And I guess we'll get that because we haven't had anything else, so let's work it out that way. Decent damage. Damn it. Special strength becomes the total cooldown of all of your abilities and loot in seconds multiplied by 10. Okay. So, it only hits once, so it's not going to get divided any. Okay, cooldown of all abilities and loot multiplied by 10. So it's going to be maxed out at 1,000. Easy. Because we have the 99 cooldown. Yeah. Big damage increase. I have no idea if this is actually hitting him, but figure it's something to do. Nice. Good deeps. Using it will reset your special. Yeah, so this is absolutely what we want. Okay, and this is going to be the last stage, so... let's get it going. Damn. Big damage. Oh yeah, so I need to adjust my rotation. I should be doing more. Yeah. Secondary inflict bleed. I mean, I guess this isn't super important, but something, I guess. Alright, Shira, can't deal with the Dong Dong. Terribly, please answer me. So you're trying to speak to someone? Just so tired of being heard I could to you. Okay. Defeat them with the secret Dong Dong. Imagine anime thinking that it can beat Dong Dong. Oh, right. Okay. We have this, stupid thing. bodied. Good gladiator set. What's up, Scriven, also? Nemesis pissing you off. Yeah, it's not too difficult to get the stuff. I mean, even if you did hard on your first playthrough, that just makes it like an actual Resident Evil. The easy mode is just... it gives you a lot of advantages. Let's put it that way. That you really don't need. Let's look at do King's Arsenal first. Do one more clear, maybe. Suppose I could do a character that isn't just dancer, kind of poorly broken. Which Heavy Blade's this? Oh yeah, we got it. Give him the Sonic. What everybody wanted. Abilities do 15 more damage. Spider Bite. For 10 seconds, fire a projectile that's 50 and poison for 5. It says 200. Well, that's being reduced doesn't really matter too much. Not for this class. Do Spider Bite. Feel 30% more, but yeah, damage breaks it. Special does 80% more. Crazy. Tentacle does good 3 seconds. None of these are honestly very exciting. I guess I take this and just ride it out until I die, or until I get hit a bunch of times. I messed up. Did? You did? I can't tell. I can't tell. That's because you have an untrained eye. It's okay, I can fix it. I think it looks fine. Mm-hmm. They all seem lost in their work. Best leave them be. Ruby might be the play. GCD as faster is also pretty good. I think this just work off of that. And GCD speed also should be pretty good. Awkward. Definitely could have done that better. Nice and easy. It is, in fact. This is a Sonic Dreams collection, too. Now with the significantly less Big the Cat weirdness. Seems partially appealing, but I just reduced my GCDs, so maybe not. Maybe that's still better? Yeah, because if I'm alternating between them, then this should still be better. Sonic already got a gun. It's called Shadow. Excuse me. Damn. Bunch of stuff I've never seen before. Okay, so you actually can hit him when he's like that. And that was unfortunate. So now that's one hit off of my ability. That cares about how many times I've been hit. Damn. Took a bit. Definitely not dancer damage, I'll tell you that for sure. Free. We got. Yeah, I was actually practicing the lute recently. Still not any good though. I'm just trying to learn songs I hear. Wow, so cool. Yeah. Avi has a few songs with simple melodies. You could totally come listen to her, and then you could try to repeat what you hear. Pretty hard though. I'm usually on patrol at night. You just have to patrol the lake side of it. Bring your lute so you can practice. If only it were so. Let's talk later. I've gotta get going. Oh, okay. See you around. Essence of spell. Alright, what do we got? No longer has a GCD, but has a cooldown in 3 seconds. So this is just better. Tough call. Guess if I want to... Yeah, we'll do this. Probably better. I'll get a gold potion. This could be a mistake to not get full life. Whatever. An awkward fight. God, this one's so bad. Like, I really need to figure out a better way of approaching that. I got one more hit before that breaks, and then my damage goes down the toilet. super fun, this boss, when you're playing somebody that doesn't have a ranged attack. Well. Okay, now I get how this is supposed to work. Fortunately, I lost my trinket in order to figure that out, but whatever. Might be the worst boss in the game. Maybe Tiny Wings, even though it's not exciting, gets me into range faster. Okay. Fuck off. God. Damage is terrible. Jeez. Actual dog shit damage right now. I should be doing at least 500. The rabbit, come to fight the dragons. I'm constantly busy battling with other wolves. What's up, Perpetual? Yeah. Yeah, it's, rough. I did not get very good items for this run. Constantly battling wolves. They keep challenging the roll pack leader. And as Lunar Fang's leader, it's my duty to accept that. I'm just looking for some quiet and solitude. Seem to be hard to find that nowadays. The kingdom is said to be a place where loners gather, but it feels like even when I'm alone, I still hear the voices of those looking to challenge me. Probably just need some rest. I'll leave the dragons to you. So that just puts it in our DPS rotation, if nothing else. Deals more damage, cooldown is increased, no longer has multiple uses. Not very exciting. Small boost to speed. The GCD doesn't matter because our GCD is locked right now, I think. Okay, I think this is better. Yeah, so we gain cooldowns of 2 seconds anyway, so I think this is correct. And we just gotta be careful not to get bodied by a slower movement speed. None of these are very exciting. I want to do anything with 42. Just do this and see what happens. So 1000 DPS is a bit of a misnomer there because we had 2 targets. So we're still not out of the woods yet. For those wondering, our hitbox is the little white circle in the middle of our character, so that's why that worked. Ah, it's another boss I'm not a fan of, but at least it's not running across the entire stage and stopping us from engaging. Didn't read that fast enough. What does level up do? Level up gives you 1% DPS, which means you don't really give a shit about it too much. It seems like the only time you pick it up is at the very end of the game when you have extra money. You also get experience normally to raise your DPS. Is this a rhythm game? Not exactly. That one particular boss I fought had that thing where it's like labeled, so you have to keep in mind when one thing's going to activate and the other isn't. So our special isn't a primary source for DPS, so this is actually not that great for us. This is always kind of okay, it seems like. So we'll take it. Biscuits and gravy. Get you some grits also, Spriven. Fought this boss in a while. We'll have to see how it goes. That was a mistake, but I adjusted for it. Close. Here? Here? Oh, fuck. Okay. Got to my defensive quick enough. Almost pretty bad. Oh, damn it. Close. But close still gets me hit. There. Oh, fuck. This is bad also. Here? Yeah, okay. Too much stuff to see. My DPS is so fucking low. This is the lowest damage I think I've had on Heavy Blade. Not that Heavy Blade's the highest damage class in the game by any means, but like, fuck, man. Not gotten much at all. Yeah, none of this stuff is exciting. Alright, well, primary by 20 is good. Screw it. Just get 10 levels, I guess. Not much else we can do, I think. Okay, final item. What do we got? Omega Charge Special is not, again, what we want. Okay, secondary strength becomes your special and defenses cooldowns advocate. Okay, special and defenses. What do we got? So 27, 270. The damage will become 270. So that's a significant damage increase to this, but we also... I don't know, is that what we want to be doing? I guess it's better than everything else that we have. I guess... Gain another defensive every 10 seconds. So you get supercharged attacks is also a thing. I'm gonna go with time space. Probably should have went with the defensives just because it'll keep me alive potentially. But just gotta go with the every once in a while. Can Sonic defeat Anime though? I mean, Dong Dong versus Anime, easy. Every single time, easy. Sonic versus Anime, though? Who can say for sure? My damage must be such dog shit for it to be taking this long. Like I just got her into her second form. And again, maybe this is the normal amount, and I just, you know, haven't played too many normal runs of this. So because Dancer's damage is so ridiculous, I have like a skewed opinion of what good damage looks like. Go. 863 is actually pretty good. I'd really want to see like over 1,000, but can't be too angry at that. Especially since we lost an item. So. It's okay. You want to see some of the other meme stuff I got here? I actually got some, like, interesting character stuff, too. But, like, got, like, Halloween Witch. Which kind of fits with the theme, just, you know, Halloween style. I don't have anything for Assassin. Heavy Blade, I also have this, which just fits the style. Maybe a bit extravagant, but it's fun. Then you guys have already seen the hidden Dong Dong. We got our Isaac. Isaac gameplay. Nothing for Spell Sword. Sniper. Gotta have your I wanna be the guy, right? Bruiser had a couple, but most of them were pretty not my speed. We have Soul Bad Guy for your defender. I should probably swap out my trinket also. Unfortunately, no Gown Flame, as would be appropriate. And there were a couple of other interesting agents. I think Ancient's pretty cool visually. The fact that they also get a different familiar based on who you pick is kind of cool. Not that it changes them mechanically, but, you know, visual stuff here and there for fun's nice. Anyway, that's gonna do it for Bun Bun and Kill. We'll switch over to the real stuff next. All right. Edit. So we're going to be doing Dr. Decker next. I'm going to take a short break here, so I got to get up, move around, check my emails and such. However, we'll get started pretty soon with the real stuff. For now, though, I will be AFK for maybe 10 minutes. See you guys in a bit. Play some music. That's not what I want. Properties. Hey. Playlist. There we go. You guys can enjoy that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Get back to it. Alright. Who's ready for the real stuff?
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over,
Hilda.
I black
I
out,
don't think she's got long.
and Laurie just,
naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
David hunts,
I can change my skin.
then skins.
Dr. Decker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Decker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Decker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Right. So, Ellen, I don't remember if... Yeah, I think we got everything from her this time. That we were willing to. Let's get to Mariana next.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day. Can you repeat that? Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady. I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place, I'm just passing through. I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot. I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor? Dr. Decker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money. I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Decker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry. I don't understand. Say a bit at a... I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
So, you're a scumbag. Got it.
try again? I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget. I don't know anything. I don't know. Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention. I really don't know. You're not. I don't know about.
So I'm taking the same approach that I took the last time, which is I'm going to do the normal options, and then I'm going to attempt to find whatever parse thing it wants. And then if I can't find it, I'm literally going to look at the master list of questions and see how I should have worded it. That doesn't mean that I'm going to write every single question that's from the master list, but like, if it's clear I was trying to go on that line and just wouldn't let me, then fuck it, you know? Fuck it all. I forgot how I did this. I think I pulled this up. And I went store, I think. Here we go. Pulling up the questions guide when I inevitably do need to look at it. So this is Act 3. Okay. Okay, got our list. Okay, same thing.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy.
Maybe it's
I
creepy if
don't
you're just walking around
want
kissing
everyone
people.
seeing that.
Just saying.
I'm not a siren, it's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too. She followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work. Interesting that you should say that. Dr. Decker said the same thing. And he's dead now. Siren... mermaid? Do you think I could really be one?
Okay. He kissed a girl. She liked
You
it.
will have to ask me something else. You will have to ask me
Just
something.
have to just checking. Just checking.
You're not.
Okay.
They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor? Yes, they follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance. I don't know. They're in some kind of trance, like zombies, but I don't know what they want. I really don't know. I don't know anything about
Okay.
it. Depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again. I don't know about. They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice. Nope.
What's another line? Yeah.
You've got a good memory, Doctor. Let's talk dreams. Sometimes I'll dream about a light, deep in the ocean somewhere. I head towards it because it's warm and glowing, like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing. Like a welcoming sun. Like I'm home. And then I wake up. Try again? You're. You will have. I don't know about us. It's so beautiful. It calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
It means you're crazy in the coconut.
Yes, I suppose I follow that glow like people follow me. I still don't know what it means, though. I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach? Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine. It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
But you don't drink alcohol.
I really...
Man, that alcohol thing is really a problem. She keeps mentioning it and then backing down on it.
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor? I think you're falling for me, Doctor. Don't let that get in the way of helping me. There was one guy, a real gym buddy. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me. It was creepy. I got him to follow me outside, and then I just shut the door. I don't want people to follow me. I'm not trying to get them to do anything. Are we still talking about him? And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor. Dr. Decker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor? Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
Growing correctly?
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant. I don't know what you'd call it, but it was unpleasant for me.
Something about the wording.
That's good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time.
Okay, let's see what they wanted me to say, I guess. So it says, are you antisocial? Which is not what I went. I went for agoraphobia. Because she mentions, like, crowds in open places. Maybe, I guess agoraphobia is just open places in general, but same line.
I can be outgoing. It just depends on what mood you catch me in. No, not shopping.
think I already did this one. Yeah. I guess this is a fair thing to ask.
I don't know anything about that. Try again?
Hmm. I think I got this one also. Okay, I already said that, so that should be there.
If I kiss somebody
God damn it.
and a lot of people are watching, they don't follow me. Too embarrassed, I guess.
Once again.
I don't talk to them, they don't talk to me.
God damn it. Okay, I went through all these, but just in case.
You should get out more, Doctor. Looking at me all day should be fun, but if you're bored, perhaps we should spend some time apart.
Hmm. So I said a lighthouse, but okay.
Why would you tell me that? You like watching me squirm, don't you, Doctor?
Once again, just wording. Okay, well, I literally checked on this. Okay. Next thing's Nathan. What's up, Kodal? Alright. Anything in my notes?
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm lying. Alright, Nathan.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Decker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy. I started out with depression, Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me. I'm not trying to hide anything. I just don't know. That's not really relevant. Sorry, drawing a blank.
Okay, I guess I better ask everybody about this before moving on.
No.
No.
I don't know what you're after, but I don't know anything about that. I'm afraid I don't know the answer.
I don't know anything about.
Okay, so Mariana was the only one that got the aversion therapy, I guess. Huh.
I burned Hannah's rocking chair. The day moved forward. It was a good choice. I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in. I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up. No, I don't. I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it. Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
Okay. Huh.
No, sorry. I don't know anything. You've asked me that already. No. Wait.
Okay.
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power. Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Decker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. So from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him. Like I said, it takes something like a tragic event to move my day forward. I do more and more bizarre things to try and get things moving. It's a curse, like I said. I intentionally cut myself, I publicly humiliate myself, I steal things, I hurt people around me, just enough to get another day to start. I ran out of people around me pretty quickly. That doesn't mean anything. I've got nothing to do. You've asked me that already.
Okay.
I'm not trying to hide anything. I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Okay, so there legitimately are things that they remove from the extra scenes. Conceal information. Either that or that's part of what changes based on what you do or something, so they have to conceal certain things.
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked. I've got nothing to tell you. I was scared what Dr. Decker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver. That doesn't mean anything. I remember the spike. It was very sharp. Decker used to fool around with it during the sessions, but I mostly just kept my head down. Most of the time it paid not to look at what he was doing. No, I don't know. That's not really... You told me not to look for anyone else until I was ready, so I didn't. I've just been sitting at home, reading Hannah's diary, stewing. I ordered a pizza. A nice girl delivered it. It took a week of days to get that pizza girl to smile. And you know what did it? A tip, as much as the pizza cost. So money does make you happy. I don't know anything about. Sorry, drawing a. He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist. He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be. Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Decker.
Huh. What a weird question to ask.
When you live life as I do, you don't really know what has happened and what hasn't anymore. Sometimes I do things and I repeat the day so they're undone. I've done some things I'm not proud of, but none of it usually sticks. No, sorry. I don't know anything about that.
Questionable.
Decker was a dangerous person. I'm glad he's dead. You'll get no glowing references from me. I'm not trying to hide anything. That doesn't mean anything.
Damn. Okay.
If I cared about money that much, I wouldn't be working at a supermarket. I'm just trying to care about something at the moment. A few weeks
Fucking
ago,
stupid.
it's still sinking in. Suppose living a lie is just the norm nowadays. Sorry, drawing a blank.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I found it on the floor of the office. Dr. Decker suggested I search for treasure that was in front of me. I didn't know what it was when I picked it up. I just put it in my pocket. It was only later that I realised. This looks bad, doesn't it? It wasn't used to gain entry on Valentine's Day, was it? No, I don't. It wasn't me. I didn't come here. I keep saying. I had that call, but I don't remember after that. Are there security cameras? They'd prove it. I suppose you would be asking if there were.
Hmm. Well, I think that's pretty much it.
I don't know everything. I know most things,
Okay.
but not
I
everything.
think we're good. I think we're good to move on.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream? That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers? I think you like it when I hurt you, Doctor. That's a worrying sign. People obviously have kinetic powers. That's how
Obviously.
I'm here, testing you. Now, how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them? Very good, Doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences. Now, since I'm here, let's have a little bit of fun. Shall we, Doctor?
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I'm not broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell. Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Decker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Decker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything though, I'm here.
Okay. See what's happening with this toxicology report, huh? Decker was hit with ethanol and benzos. So he should know that ethanol and benzos would cause a huge problem. Yeah, that is pretty questionable. Why is your signature all fucked up? How's it going, Glenn?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room. Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something. Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
What?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place. No, I shouldn't imagine she did that. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime, she won't be there. Interesting question, but I don't know. No, not really. Nope. That doesn't ring any bell. I'm not sure. Dr. Decker was crazy. I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors. I don't know. Oh, I know this one. No, I don't. I have no idea. But I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. Then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening. The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another. My dad died. He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died. I needed those words to be important. So here I am. He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him. Sorry, I don't. Yes. Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. He just broke everything. Don't know. That doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea. Let's talk about
God.
something else.
This fucking game, man.
Interesting question. I'm not sure.
God.
No. I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said? Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness. I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And he died. What does he think of me?
Oh no, I don't speak to fucking ghosts.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever.
I suspect this thing's gonna cut off like it did for the other guy. Considering how the other guy worked out, this guy's probably not critical to anything, so... Probably could do something.
Cinema? With a date? Chloe. We watched the late showing of Zoolander 2. I don't recommend it. Or date. I don't know. How? How do I go back? I think you're probably right. I've been trying to address the symptoms and not the root of the problem. You might be the best replacement doctor this place has seen. I'll book a real appointment next time, and you can help me with this. Thanks, Doctor. I hadn't thought of that. I've just been thinking when I open a door, it goes somewhere else in the present, not in the past. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. I'll try that. Now. I'll try that now.
And he gone. Alright, what meaningless character are you?
Scarlett. I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Decker died. Valentine's Day was awful. I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E. I melted a nail to my finger. It hurt a lot. I needed stitches. It's all fine now, though. That's not something. Try again, Doctor. Pass. He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about. Sorry, don't know. His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. That was in the beginning. I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams. You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then? Fluid, soft, intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked, but they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them. Sounds familiar, but chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally. And it was winning. I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity? I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me. It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them. It's something, I think, in my mind. Firstly, I need to sleep myself. I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person. That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it. I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever
I'm
I
not
get
going to
close
give you
enough to
names,
tell
but
somebody
lots of
about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships. It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements. It's hard keeping friends too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
Stop talking to weirdos. And sex weirdos.
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly. Oh look, I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, why is it destroying New York? When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing. What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
I mean, sounds like it if you fucking hate dealing with it.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try. What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away? It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right. A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious, and who controls that? So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually. Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that. I might just give that a go. He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was. Not near the end, though. Not when
Decker
his dreams
smanging
started
all of his
changing.
patients.
Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya? Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Decker. Sorry, we didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior. No. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. You're asking me for proof. How can I do that? Get into your head, into your dreams? We don't have any real relationship yet, Doctor. But you are growing on me. Let's not break that just yet. Perhaps this session is a dream, Doctor. I don't see anyone else around. Do you?
Okay. Well, it's green, so...
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work. I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Decker. Dr. Decker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that. I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding. Sorry, I can't answer that. I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about. The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself. I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent? Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely. Is this a good time to ask for a raise? Wow, I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out. Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it. Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example. I don't know, Doctor. If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Okay, this is a fairly interesting concept, I guess. Turning back to the gambler.
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Decker loved paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox. If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born. But if you cannot be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will. I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Decker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful. Dr. Decker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't. I don't know. Some people would say Dr. Decker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple. I've been known to drink, not as much at the moment, not as much as Dr. Decker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some. I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk. Wouldn't have been that hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints? I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime. I could tell you, but then I'd have to... Dr. Decker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent. Dr. Decker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother. No, sorry. There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor? I love video games. I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists. Sorry, I'd settle for any female protagonists. I bet you like dance music. I don't know why. Mariana thought I played hockey. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst.
Excuse me.
That option's not always available. I don't know about that. The bottle can be comforting.
Yeah, I just can't take it.
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about. It must be frustrating, always asking and getting. Excellent. I'm glad. I see. And how does that make you feel? Interesting. But I don't know anything about that. You're getting closer all the time, but you're still not asking the right questions. I don't know about that. I don't know, Doctor. Do you? Interesting.
Okay. Okay. The next idiot. Yeah, still doing the therapist thing. Take the rapist for 500. It's therapist, Mr. Connery.
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him. My pursuer, he's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know. No.
Weird response to the question.
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined, well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported. I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Decker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon. No, don't know. My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Decker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Decker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
I never saw Dr. Decker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it? No. Sorry. No. I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Oh no. No. That's the type of thing that even if you wanted to, you gotta take that to your grave or you are fucked.
I didn't think I should either. She'd hate me forever. Maybe when she next
Literally
waves,
helps no one.
I'll at least wave back. Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore. I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Interesting.
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Oh wow. Did I just... If this works.
I think he's deaf,
Fuck this
Doctor.
game.
I think I saved that old
God.
woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score. Do you think it could be death? No. It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm so strange. Everything about me is strange already, but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me. It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Hmm.
My grandfather died in World War II. He was a lorry driver. I don't really know much about him. Brave, though, you'd imagine. The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like, I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly. It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If I really like them?
If you really like them, no, that's not how that works.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything. There's no fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
Hmm.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15. Ask me something.
Hmm.
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me. I found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me. I suppose that's just fight or flight, an anxiety response. Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me. These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Yes. Some type of proof.
Blink, and you'll miss it. Told you. No, no, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Decker.
It's a weird thing to say.
Yes, that's David Castleford. I've no idea when it was taken. Shocking composition. No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power. Your questions seem to be getting more and more irrelevant. I was one of Dr. Decker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot. I don't know.
Okay. Clear, I guess.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something. The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor! Oh, sorry, but I found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy. David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all. Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it. Doctor, I'm worried. I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list. I can't stop him.
What?
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that I don't have an answer for you. That I need to put David out of his misery. That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David? Very well. I will do as you say. I suppose I can let this go on now that someone else knows about it. The responsibility of having David is too much for me on my own. Thank you, Doctor. I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep. If Dr. Decker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one. I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Decker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you? Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me. Perhaps you should ask him about that. David hasn't been well, otherwise I'd taken you. Shall I bring him to you next time? Next time then, although it will have to be just you here, and late at night. I can't have anyone else see him. Oh yes, here. From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal. My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
Letter 1. Dear Dr. Tucker, I refer a client to your clinic for evaluation. Claire Casper, she's being charged with the murder of her husband. And we require your diagnosis whether she was a sodomite and had a mens rea fired for the crime. Yours sincerely, Mrs. Hackett Brown. Mr. Hackett and Brown. Dear Dr. Decker, we believe that our client who has only given us her first name Mariana is mentally unstable and like you an expert opinion on this matter. We're happy to cover all costs and look forward to receiving your report forthwith. Chart tokens and DAO. DAW. The attention, Dr. Decker. I'm referring you yet another client to you today for further psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions are able to find him insane and the guidelines set out within McNaughton rules. Him. So, like, no specification. So who would have thought? It's one of these people that knew it was one of these people. So Ellen's the only one we didn't get a referral thing for, it seems like. So apparently we used that photo from before.
Dr. Decker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet, asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions. I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right. Dr. Decker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't, but curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock. David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David. I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor? A job. Yes. I'll find myself a nice little job packing bags in a grocery store, answering the telephone at a solicitor's. I'll put on the uniform and smile at the customers and talk about the weather, and everything will be wonderful and sunny and bright. Next. I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you. Sorry, I don't know about that. I don't want anybody else. I reanimated my cheating husband so we could be together. Isn't that a big enough sign? That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
Oh. Got everything.
I could tell you, but then I'd. Sorry, I. If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything. It's murder, spelt backwards, you know? The Shining. All work and no play makes Dr. Decker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram.
Huh. Hmm.
I spotted that. All the solicitors' names are anagrams of each other. But why would someone need so many aliases to refer patients? I got a bit weirded out thinking it might be connected to Dr. Decker's murder, so I just stopped thinking. Don't get me started. He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting brake cables. Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was? She told me he was never adopted. He was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
Hmm. Integration. No, not really. High winds. Basically, I'm doing the same approach I had last time, which is like I'm kind of exhausting my thought processes on it. I'm trying to rephrase things the best I can, but after I've exhausted what I'm thinking of, then I check a master list of questions. And like I don't do every one of them, but the ones that I had made an allusion to, I just take them and put them on there because it's like, what the fuck? The parsing program has failed in this spectacularly in many cases, so... If this was a longer game, I would not be finishing it. Let's put it that way. I mean, there's interesting stuff here, but it's a lot of the game spinning its wheels with a shitty fucking system that doesn't work very well. Pretty frustrating.
I don't know.
Okay, so Hackett and Brown are the things that I'm actually looking at. Well, I guess this is something I can do. I can look up an anagram solver, which do exist online. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 13. No straight conversion. But we have things like for 9-letter words, backwater, bathwater, benchwork, carbonate, thornback, throwback, water bath, workbench. 8-letter birds, we have ones like attacher, attacker, bank rate, cabaretta, contrate, reattach, reattack, theocrat, whacker. Okay. Nothing really great for solvable stuff, I guess. Okay. Continuing on.
Hilda died last night. On her own, heartbroken because she couldn't see her daughter. I
Too
feel
bad.
terrible. I should never have listened to you. In our last session, you said that shifting was wrong, that I shouldn't shift for Hilda, that I should let her die without seeing her daughter.
Yes. I
I'm
did
such
say
an
that.
idiot. I have this amazing gift and I didn't use it.
You didn't deceive her and cause her to give you stuff that you aren't supposed to have?
One of the other nurses found her. She went without anyone even noticing. I wasn't there. I phoned in sick. I knew that if I went into work, I'd want to shift.
Or you knew that by giving her fucked up herbal remedies, she was gonna die pretty soon, or you didn't want to be responsible for it. Either way, you're a pretty big scumbag. Scumbag Ellen, that's what we call you.
What's the point of me having this amazing gift if I'm not going to use it? I've helped people with it. I know I have. I don't know why I let you tell me otherwise. At least I still have Amelia. Sorry, can't help you.
Exactly, scumbag.
Amelia's Hilda's doll. She used to have about 9 or 10 of them.
So you
all
took another thing.
glassy-eyed and creepy looking with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia. I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to Hilda's daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale. I don't know anything about... Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
That's a weird question to ask when that wasn't what I said.
Really? You think I'm bad? I don't know how you could think that.
You steal shit.
I don't have anything else to say. Sorry. I don't really know anything about that. I'm not really helping, am I?
Yeah, so like all of these things.
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions like...
Yeah. Probably shouldn't be answering them. You should be asking those questions to yourself. And I'm just gonna tell the police to ask this question.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing wrong with her. Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill. Sorry. Most people have taken sleeping pills at some time or another, haven't they?
Yeah,
It's
but
probably
not
quite easy to get hold of them.
temazepam.
Although, I have to get a doctor to sign a prescription if I need any at work. It's probably the same for Jaya.
Yeah, you get like pieces of information completely out of order also.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this. I just mean, get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps. Dr. Decker drank a bit. I mean, I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. It must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
Not really. More infuriating. Not very good.
Maybe you're just tired then. You should get some rest. She's the slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold. Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something. I don't really know anything about that. Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions. Bryce? I'm not sure who that is. I don't think I know her. I don't know who Nathan is.
So you think there's a bunch of creepy people, but you don't know who any of my clients are. So you're judgmental also.
I think of Dr. Decker every time one of my patients dies. It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son. I was angry at Dr. Decker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough, maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Decker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Decker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
You don't know any situation they've been in. You don't know what their family's personal life has been like. Maybe they were a shit or didn't like each other. Fuck off, Ellen.
I was angry at Dr. Decker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough, maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Decker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Decker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news. I'm not really helping, am I? You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset. I don't know anything about that. Sorry. No. You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset. I don't have anything else to say. The whole thing with Hilda has just made me realise how important shifting is. Even if I sometimes have bad experiences or I get it wrong, I need to keep doing it. I become what people want to see. But some people, they're not right in the head. They make me turn into horrible things. That's why I won't shift for anyone with mental problems anymore. I don't know anything about... One guy, a patient, he used to have night terrors. An 80-year-old man screaming and kicking in his sleep. When I shifted for him, I don't know who I became, but as soon as he saw me, he was terrified. And when I looked down, I didn't have any legs, just bits of them. Let me think. I'm not really helping, am I?
Damn, he
Try
hasn't
asking
seen
me something
famous
else.
B movie, an exploitation movie, The Incredible Mr. No Legs. What society have we wrought? When a man that pops out shotguns out of his wheelchair and does karate outside of his wheelchair can't be respected in a therapist's office. Alright. Oh, God.
Yes, I told Dr. Decker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying. For a moment,
Oh,
I
fuck
thought
off.
he might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited. Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Made it back?
Sorry. No.
Okay. What else we got?
I referred myself because of Dr. Decker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter? I don't really know anything about that. I only shift when I want to. It doesn't happen on its own. I have to will it. I don't have anything else to say about that. I've thought about that a lot, because shifting is only supposed to work on people who are dying. But Dr. Decker was near death. Just because no one knew it doesn't mean it's not the truth. It kind of gets you thinking about destiny and fate and everything like that. My mum's a big believer in fate. I'm not so sure. I mean, what about free will? If everything is fated to happen, then we're just machines carrying out commands. Maybe fate does have a plan for everyone, but who says we have to play along? Dr. Decker drank a bit. I didn't say anything about it, but well, it's not very professional, is it? I mean, it's not like he was drunk. Must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor? Doctor, I'm not sure I should be... Sorry.
Well, let's see what Mariana has to say, I guess.
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
Yeah, it's kind of the way it is, High Winds, like... Just... It can't... This is the problem with any parsing system, right? Is it's just... Because, like, unless you phrase things very specifically and use some words but avoid other words to stop overlap, it just causes problems. And then in this case, I found out a few times that I couldn't even use the text parser until, like, I had reached a certain point in the conversation. Which then means that you don't follow a logical train of thought about asking about questions and asking about individual, like, lines of script. And it turns into just... Like, you have to make every note down and then ask them at the end. And hope that you didn't lock yourself out of something.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
Oh, okay.
Nope. That doesn't mean anything to me. I've been drinking a lot of water recently. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't. I've been feeling this way for a while. It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having... I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty. I got a head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests. Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers. I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, doctor. It's calling me.
Yar. The sea be calling ya.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is.
The sea's kind of a
It's like
large thing.
compass.
It's not that hard to point at. Hey, I'm pointing at the sea, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm pointing in the direction of the sea. Actually, the ocean. Oh, hey, look, I'm pointing in the direction of a sea. Look, I'm pointing in the direction of a lake right now. It's like I have basic geographic knowledge and insight. Jesus Christ. I'll bite.
I know where the sea is. Wherever I am. I'm an Aquarius. Maybe this is a water bearer thing. I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all. I know nothing. Don't know. Why are you asking me that? What's temazepam? Why are you asking? I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that. I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting, not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. And these are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor? It's horrific and beautiful at the same time. It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams. I don't know. Ask me something else. I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to. That's not. No. I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach. I strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting, not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there's a beautiful creature. A glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet. I scream. That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
Huh. Okay. feels like the type of thing they would mention if they were talking about the glowing bead too, but because they normally talk about like symbology and stuff. Nothing else weird. Oh well, I'm sure I'll find something about it afterward.
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach. I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them. I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts. I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home. My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Spit take?
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave. If you say so, it must have been your twin then. I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor? I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what you're wearing now. That's not something. Nope.
Huh.
No. There's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor. I've seen Dr. Decker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure. Why are you asking me that? It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on. Don't know.
Just deal with this,
He lent me some
loan.
money to start my business. It was
Start
a
your
proper
business, huh?
agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online. Dr. Decker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me $15,000, all in all.
Just gave it to you. Why not?
I don't know. He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died. He wasn't expecting to die, he was just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did. Yeah, I'm anxious about being ill. Ask me something else. Mainly rent. I'm sure you've asked me this before. I sell necklaces, made from things I found on the beach. I know nothing. He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
No. Needs time on his own.
Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous? That answer would have a lot more weight if you stopped coming round my house. You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so. Wow. Are you trying to scare me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Doctor.
Okay, let's see. Excuse me. See what stupid thing I didn't phrase just perfectly right. Okay, I literally mentioned this, so unless it... Okay, still has the same thing. Okay. I can't believe that temazepam is a different thing than do you want sleeping pills when she directly asks for them. So dumb. I've asked this before from her. And I directly asked this, so... Okay. I literally asked about this too, so...
I do nothing. People follow me. I don't ask them to.
Okay. Okay. Of note, we're getting close to the end of Act 4. There's one more act after this one, it seems like. So hopefully we'll be able to clean this up pretty quick here.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients, Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date. Break it down for me. I can't answer all those questions. You're confusing me again.
It's very clear what I just told you to do.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree. I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway. Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently. I don't know. Haven't got a clue.
Okay. Yeah, what's up, Aaron? Yeah, we got, hopefully this will be the last session of it.
If you get the combination of alcohol and sleeping tablets just right, you can knock out an elephant. I've no idea what kind of animal Dr. Decker was. Which reminds me, that truck driver died. The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too, but he died in his garage.
Huh.
Work with me, Doctor. Ask me. Break it down for me. I can't answer all those questions.
God damn it. What's up, Dopo? Oh, man. Alright, well, eventually we'll figure out this and see if this guy wants to give me something... When I know it... Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. Like, I literally just asked you about this.
It's funny how when somebody dies,
It's
all their
fucking
bad
game,
traits
man.
come out. Yes, Dr. Decker was a heavy drinker. He would often pour himself a glass during one of our sessions. Pretty rude. Sometimes I wonder where you're going with some of these questions. I don't know.
Literally just trying to force him to give me the actual fucking information that I've been asking for.
I read it in the paper. He'd been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window. Not
That-
until he put his daughter in the seat first.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you poison yourself with alcohol and sleeping pills and then also, like, carbon monoxide poison yourself to death? What is this? This is a FMV game where... So basically, I am a replacement psychiatrist for a Dr. Decker who's had a gaggle of patients. And I'm supposed to try and solve his murder based on asking them questions and information. The game works off of what is basically a text parsing system where it reads for certain words and then gives you responses. The game has specifically said before that sometimes it helps to be more specific with my questions in order to get a more in-depth answer. What I have found is that the text parser is fucking dog shit, and it often can't make the distinction between if you're asking a more specific question. So I'm forced into these like half-step questions or trying to find the exact sequence of words that's inside the subtitles to input, and oftentimes it just doesn't work. So what I've elected to do is I've elected to question them as I normally would in the game, and then when I'm done asking them questions, I have a literal master list of somebody that's 100% of the game, and I'm going through the questions and being like, did I ask this question and just in the wrong way? And then if it was, then I mark it down and type it in there. I'm not asking questions I didn't ask about or didn't think about, and it's just, God, is it fucking stupid. Which is a shame, because, like, there's interesting stuff here. It's just being completely hamstrung by the concept of how they're using the parser. It's got problems. But it's not a very long game, so we're going to finish up through it. Yeah, we got one more act after this guy.
I can't tell you anything about.
Like, I'm just
Nope.
guessing sometimes. Yeah. Didn't expect it to work on that.
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter? Dr. Decker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault, but the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me. Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor? Maybe. Who knows what he was doing when he ran into Hannah? His daughter's picture was in the paper. Molly. Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching me. Crazy, right? What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him? It's been nice chatting with you, don't get me wrong, but I can't help but feel you're mainly interested in finding out about the old doctor. I suppose you already know Dr. Decker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him.
Huh.
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages. He didn't tell me anything specifically, just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing. I don't think he knew who was behind the death threats, or he'd have stopped it. My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things. Please do. I wish I could believe you.
Okay. I kind of feel like that's all I got. Unless... Yeah. Okay, so now that I've asked basically everything I can think of for this guy, I'm going to check the list, see if there was anything I maybe didn't phrase just perfectly, and let's see. This is fine, this is okay. I literally said not to do this, but maybe I needed to be further in the conversation.
What's wrong with Mariana? Wait, don't answer that. I'll let you know.
I've already asked this before, and I was pretty sure I knew the answer. Okay, these are basically along the same line, so I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, save Molly. As if that wasn't one of those days that just moved into the next one.
Okay. Yeah, nothing else that I can see. Alright. Let's get into the next one, as long as there's not any extra questions that unlock. Okay, anything in the clues? Oh, I guess I could say this too. Because I'm not going to recommend this game. And because we're getting close to kind of the end of the game, I can say, like, kind of the crux of this is that apparently there's a feeling like a lot of the patients that you have latent psychokinetic abilities and can affect reality around them by believing in it, and Dr. Decker was apparently actively attempting to promote them believing that they could affect reality and working through it in order to kind of access their latent abilities, while also potentially developing his own or using his own psychokinetic powers to kind of cancel out some of theirs using a hangman's paradox. I guess I can show you guys the Alderby footage, who's like kind of the person that runs the institution that Dr. Decker was backed by and such. So I'll go ahead and run that real quick so you guys can feel for kind of that guy's background also.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. But that's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Decker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time, as by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next, which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. But where's your glass, Doctor?
So, what's interesting about that is you might just dismiss that as being, okay, this is a very Cthulhu game, which you could take that. It does have Lovecraftian elements, but not necessarily mythos elements, if that makes sense. It's very possible that given the context of this like psychokinetic reality shaping, that is simply the reality that the Doctor was shaping with his own psychokinetic patterns and powers. He was trying to actualize the Lovecraftian monsters into existence and potentially giving them some grip into our reality and creating this kind of breeding ground for chaos. Whether it's true or not, or he actually has the power to influence and manifest this, who knows. But, yeah. Anyway, onward.
You said you'd help me with my problem, but he's still here. Dr. Decker. He wants me to kill people. He wants them to follow me to the sea, to the creature. It eats them. It's getting stronger. Dr. Decker says when it's strong enough, it's going to walk again. That's why I black out. He doesn't want me to know. He doesn't want me to remember. I'm feeding a beast that wants to eat us all. You've got to tell me, Doctor. You have got to tell me the truth. You're dreaming, but your dreams are the truth. Don't forget me when you wake. I don't know how I'm in your dream, but now we're together. Let's play a game. I say a word, you say a word. Ready? Guilty. Murderer. Wrong answer. Now you're stuck with me. 3 little words and I'll let you go. Yes. Yes, you do. You rang my doorbell.
The truck driver
The little girl.
killed himself.
David is weird.
Like she's watching me.
I need to put David
Molly.
out of his misery.
Is it okay to steal things?
Sleeping tablets.
Fingerprints?
Dead bodies.
I saw Jessica.
Should I kill David?
Hilda died last night.
Do you think I should tell her about
Psychokinetics?
the photos?
Dr. Decker seemed to like a drink.
Bit of a drinking problem.
It's probably the same for Jaya.
One of his patients was trying to kill him,
He lent me some money.
leaving him messages.
Creature, human flesh.
I'd teleported.
Do you have that dream, Doctor?
I should have asked a question,
Oh,
but it kind of pushed me
oh,
forward.
Doctor, you look. Hmm. There's something I need to tell you. I can't find Dr. Decker's prescription pad anywhere. I'm not sure when it went missing, but I don't remember seeing it for a while. Yours is there, but I'm scared one of the patients may have got their hands on it. Let me know if you find it, anyway, and ask me about Mariana later. I've got news.
Should have asked her about dream walking, considering what had happened before.
I'm worried about you, Doctor. You seem quiet and, well, it's just your fingerprints on the bottle. Maybe you touched it by accident? You didn't know him, did you? If there's something you're not telling me, I need to know. I know you both graduated in the same year from the same university, but Cambridge is a big place. If you were friends with him, I'm not sure I can trust you anymore. I'm so worried. You just seem a little different from the person who turned up all those weeks ago. You don't talk to me as much as you did. You flitter between patients in a daydream. Tell me what things are bothering you. Really? That's your burning question? Yes, that is a worry. I agree. I think you know what I'm going to say.
Okay. Fuck it.
Why do I bother you?
Tired of your shit, bitch.
Do you think I killed Dr. Decker? You need to look deeper into your other patients. I can forgive a lot of things, but being falsely accused of murder, well, that's going to blemish your CV. Who measures sanity or insanity? One man's philosopher is another man's fool. I'm keeping an eye on you. I won't let you go crazy. I've been reviewing your files. I know, I'm sorry, a bit naughty, but have you considered that Mariana may have murdered Dr. Decker because of the money she owed him? She had most to
Yes.
gain. She got all the money if he died, and it makes most sense, doesn't it? No. I don't know.
I think of what if there's anything I would hit. Yeah, keep going.
I think I'm okay with the grief now. My mother died suddenly, and I think I was projecting Dr. Decker's death to be about her. I know they're not related. My mother died suddenly, like Dr. Decker. For her, though, it was different. She burst into flames. I was 7. They said she must have been smoking and drinking on the sofa, but she doesn't smoke or drink. Professor Alderby said it was spontaneous combustion.
Spontaneous combustion at this time of the year in this part of the country, located directly inside of your house when you were 7 years old.
According to Professor Alderby, people can will themselves to die. Some people will have heart attacks, some people will have strokes. Those who are truly despondent, they're the rare few that spontaneously combust. I'm not sure if I believe in all of that. I don't know. It doesn't fill me with any sense of self-worth, if that helps. Dr. Decker's prescription pad is still missing. I'll let you know if it turns up.
She was getting death threats. She had
I
to have
didn't
known
know
something,
anything
right?
about that. If I have any grievances with my employer, I spit in their coffee. I hope that's how you like it. Don't become like Dr. Decker. I think that somebody killed him because he was using them. There's some footage I can't show you because it would affect you too much. Suffice to say, when Mariana told him she could breathe underwater, he wanted the same power for himself. So instead of trying to cure her of it, he'd try and amplify it to see how it worked, so he could imagine it for himself. I think he did that with all his special patients. I think he wanted all of their powers, if you believe in that sort of thing. I spot check the sessions. I know I shouldn't, but it's for the safety of everyone. Checks and balances, remember? Are you stuck? Do you want me to ask?
Special patient seemed like a prompt, maybe.
Any patient who presented with psychokinetic issues, they were his special patients. Towards the end, he began ignoring all the other cases. Most of the patients saw it as a curse, what they were experiencing, what they were unwittingly doing. Dr. Decker saw it as an ability, a power to be harnessed and used for, well, God knows what he was going to use it all for. So we made them give in to it, and it consumed them, consumed all of them. Whether you believe any of that or not is your choice, but they did, which made them angry. And that's why I think he was murdered by a patient. I once spoke to a patient here who claimed to be able to teach me how to get inside other people's dreams, but how would you know if that worked? Have you had any strange dreams lately, Doctor?
Okay.
Because of what happened to my mother, I believe people could change the world with their minds. I think it's dangerous to have that ability, and I think that you and me, we're helping people rid themselves of these dangerous thoughts and a whole load of other issues at the same time. People pretend to believe, and they have a different agenda. They're the ones you need to watch out for. They have boundaries, and they are prepared to break them. I don't know.
Okay.
It's not your job to find out who the murderer is. It's the police. You can only point them in the right direction. Murder is a means to an end. There's a lot more going on here you should be thinking about. A fictional space god that's resting at the bottom of the Atlantic. It's not likely, is it? Or maybe you think it is. Have you spoke to Mariana today? Your patience will always be a bother, but you're caring for people. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? In a few weeks' time, there'll be a whole new bunch of faces with a whole new bunch of quirks. Let's not have a whole new Doctor, shall we?
Don't worry. That's what the game's supposed to do, apparently. Just be more and more confused. Oh well, we almost through this anyway. It's Mariana, since it seems to want to push us in her direction anyway.
I'm fine, Doctor. I went to the beach, swam under the sea, and returned to tell the tale. No blackouts. Nothing. Like I said, I've been fine. I don't have anything to say about that. I don't dream, Doctor. I haven't dreamed for years now. Yeah. I did say that was a dream, didn't I? Is it easier to swallow, knowing it's the truth? The truth is, I'm not like you, Doctor, or anyone else. I can swim to the bottom of the ocean for hours, and people follow me, even if it's the last thing they do. I don't know about that. You'll have to ask me sometime. Why would someone steal Dr. Decker's prescription pad? I didn't even know he had one.
Spit take? How could you not know that your psychiatrist didn't have a prescription pad?
Wow. That's a low blow, Doctor. And after all our sessions, I'm not a thief. Even the loan, that was just unfortunate. Dr. Decker asked for his loan back after diagnosing me as sane. In his opinion, my blackouts and everything else were fictional. He had no proof, of course, either way, or I'd be cured, but he asked for his money back, and I didn't have it.
Well.
I don't know. People follow me into the sea. I don't force them, they just follow to see the creature. I'm not sure what you'd call it. A wisp? A star? It's so bright and warm and loving. I don't know why it leaves me. It only wants the others. It feeds on them. When I look down, I black out. But if I can just keep looking forward, no blackouts. I can just swim back to the top when it's finished. You really want to know? If I look down, it's writhing, just limbs of people from the clubs and the bars. Not just from this week, but last week, last month, last year. They all look terrified, but somehow still alive. The creature. It's all inside them, poking holes through them that they shouldn't have. It just eats them. Slowly. No, I've not been thirsty, not since I went back to the sea. The missing people. That's where they go. I don't know I'm doing it. I swear I don't, Doctor. The creature. I hear it. It's hungry. Nobody can know. It's our secret. I've got nothing to say about that. It's our secret. What will you tell people, that I'm feeding people to a creature at the bottom of the ocean? What proof do you have? You can't tell on me. You know what you do to me when you visit. I let you do it because sometimes I'm ashamed of what I've done. You make me feel like I deserve it. You get inside me, Doctor, and it hurts. And you don't care. You watch me undress. You say nothing, but still you order it just like Dr. Decker did. I strip, ashamed. As I lie down, you bend over me. Your face. So horrible, like worms, crawling, with jaws like pythons. And you bury into me. I lay there, frozen, while you violate me, punishing me. I'm not sick. You're sick. You're a naughty one, Doctor. You know you visited my home. Why do you keep denying it? Don't you remember? That's a shame. You had fun. If you can't remember, I'm certainly not going to enlighten you. Can you remember what you did?
Sorry for doing this, as they are obviously trying to push, like, sexual assault allegation type things. So if it's anything but that, then this is kind of fucking disgusting. But, you know, I have to find what the parsed out word is. So sorry.
You watch me undress. You say nothing, but still you order it just like Dr. Decker did. I strip, ashamed. As I lie down, you bend over me. Your face. So horrible, like worms, crawling,
Worms crawling.
with jaws like pythons. And you bury into me. I lay there, frozen, while you violate me, punishing me. I'm not sick. You're sick. That's not something I don't have an answer. It's my fault they're all dying. They're following me. Nope. It's my fault they're all dying. They're following me. I can't explain what happened with John. He followed me back from the bar that night and swam with me under the ocean. I blacked out. He'd gone. You must have read about John in the news. He was a local student who went missing. He was a looker. And he had a way with words, but he was also a cheat. The creature liked eating him a lot. But I can't explain what happened next. I left him to be eaten. And the next morning, he turns up in my bed at my house. He's not wet at all. No signs he's been in the sea, but he has holes in him. Lots of holes. His inside is on the outside. Just a ball of tangled worms. And now they're blaming me, but you knew that, Doctor, didn't you? That's why I'm here. No, the creature killed John. They think I killed John. John and some others. They need to know whether I'm insane or not. I prefer actions over words, Doctor. You know that. Why would I do that? Dr. Decker transferred our loan agreement to Claire Castleford. She bought him out. I owe her the money now. I don't know why she did it, but Dr. Decker got repaid, and now my agreement is with Claire. You should ask her. My lawyer. He says I'm insane, but that he needs you to rubber stamp it. Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
Nope.
I told you how grateful I'd be. But you need to fix my problem first.
Yeah, I remember you
If they
mentioning
try
that.
me as sane, I'll be in prison for a long time. And then, how would you get your reward, Doctor?
I would get my reward by uninstalling the game.
She's the woman that took over the loan I had with Dr. Decker. Nope.
I don't have an answer for you.
Hmm. I don't have anything else except to push Claire, I guess. Well, see what's happening with you, Nathan. How are you going to draw attention to yourself in a weird way?
I think you know who killed Dr. Decker, so you're going to have a good day. Can we talk a bit about hypnotism, though? I've heard you can plant key words in people when they're hypnotized. How would I know if I had any? I think that the hypnotism didn't take, but maybe Dr. Decker did hypnotize me, and it did work, and he told me to think that it didn't. I think I found one of the key words. I can't say what it is. I don't want to trigger it. I was on the phone to my dad last night, and he said something, and boom, I fell asleep. Normally I wish that kind of thing would happen, but it just happened. I phoned him back, I thought it was seconds, but it was an hour later. I asked him what he'd said. He'd watched some NASA program. He was reading off planets. It was one of them.
Some decent physical acting there, actually.
I don't want it to be triggered. Pluto's not a planet, is it? And why are you even trying? I can't tell you anything about it. So he did plant me with something. I have absolutely no idea. Did you find out what the key word is? What is it? No. Don't say it. Write it down for me. And thank you. You know, there's something I've not been telling you. It's about time travel. I read a book about time travel. I thought what was happening to me was a type of time travel. I couldn't control it, but at the end of each day, I would travel back in time to the beginning and live it over again. I'm like Doctor Who, but I don't have a TARDIS, and I can't choose what time I go to. Except once. Question after question. You ask a lot of good questions, Doctor, but that one's a dud.
Just curious if he had a special response. Uh,
The doctor said she was legally still alive. The only thing they could do was starve her. Hannah didn't die in the accident the first time around. It was worse than death. She wouldn't have wanted that. I was looking at a photo from around the time of the accident. I had a lot of alcohol, which I think was probably necessary. I jumped back to the junction. I started pulling out, but the lorry was already on us. I drove into the lorry to make sure. I didn't wake up in hospital because I woke up the next day, present day. Things had changed. Her obituary changed in the press clippings I kept. It said she was killed instantly. Nothing else changed. Her family seemed to hate me more, which is ironic because the first time around, they pulled her off life support. So I saved them the indignity. Now they just think it was my careless driving that caused her death.
So you got your girlfriend killed directly, and then you ruined the life of the truck driver. Bunch of scumbags, man.
The worst thing about my condition is that people think they're asking me something for the first time. I get asked the same thing over and over again. I've actually lost track of what I've already told you and what you're supposed to know. So what if the truck driver had the same combination of sleeping tablets and alcohol that Dr. Decker had? That doesn't prove a thing.
What? That's not at all what I asked you.
I didn't have time. I jumped back to the split second the accident happened. The truck was already on us. I swerved left the first time, so I tried right. If I could have saved her, I would have done. I didn't want her to die. I'm at peace with Hannah now. I can save her. And I'll keep trying, but I must move forward. I did kind of ask you not to talk about this anymore, but I suppose you're not taking notes. What are you trying to get me to say? I haven't been lying. As far as everyone's concerned, she died in that car accident. Instantly. We just met. I chose not to tell you I travelled back in time. Sorry. If I could turn back time, Doctor. If I could find a way.
Oh, like you just did. God. Fucking scumbags up and down. I think that's all the lines I have on that, to be fair. Oh, the truck driver.
The worst thing about my condition.
Okay.
His prescription pad's missing. The one with all the death threats on it. Do you think the murderer took it to cover their tracks? Claire Castleford. That's who's been writing the death threats on his prescription pad. I didn't really want to say, but I think people need to know now that it's gone missing. Dr. Decker told me it was Claire Castleford. He said he knew who the culprit was, but he thought it was more fun that they didn't know that he knew. Madness. I was trying to find his bloody paper spike to stop him using it in our sessions. I was just going to take it, but one of the other patients walked in on me. I had to improvise. I don't think I know about that. I hope you're keeping good notes, Doctor, because today, Doctor, today we will have fun. Other days, I've told you who it is. Today, you can work it out for yourself. Maybe that will move things forward for me. Things have been interesting. Thanks to Mariana. We went on a date. Well, sort of. She texted me this bar she was going to, and I just turned up. She can dance. I was transfixed most of the night. Next thing I know, I'm lying in my bed, at home. The room's spinning. The day moved forward. In fact, every night I go and watch Mariana dance, the day moves forward. Do you think Mariana likes me? Do you ask all your patients that? Or just the pretty ones? So what you're trying to say is that Mariana is just using me and has no interest in me romantically whatsoever.
She's gonna feed
Thanks.
you to the sea monster.
That helps my self-esteem.
Yeah, well, you're a scumbag anyway.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay, I think I'm out of questions for this guy. So, time to check it over. Funny enough, they mentioned Mercury as a thing, but that didn't do anything for me, neither did any of the planets. Mentioned this before. Okay. Alright, only a couple more people to yell at. Alright, Ellen, you're a scumbag too.
I'm good. I feel better. Last session, that was all negative. I don't want to be like that. I made you something. A little thank you for being so nice. They're cookies. You're very welcome.
Oh, surprised that actually worked.
The usual stuff. Flour, sugar, butter, chocolate chips, and my special ingredient. A little herbalist magic to give you some pep. You look like you need it.
A quarter of a cup of God's own antifreeze.
You can put herbal remedies in food. The effect's more subtle, but it does work.
Huh.
I'm a happy person. And really, what's the point of being miserable? It doesn't matter what's going on at work or anything. Happy is the only goal. Max told me that. I think some footballer might have said it. I told you about Max, right? Didn't I mention him before?
Oh.
Yes, but you don't know the whole story.
Oh, right.
Max
He was the bodybuilder type.
It's
right?
77. He was one of my
Oh, wait,
patients.
never mind.
I thought he was dying, so I shifted for him. Became an old sweetheart of his, apparently. Only Max didn't die. He actually got better somehow. And then he came and asked me to do it again.
Okay. Fucking Jesus.
I don't know anything about that. I don't don't know why Max didn't die. It usually works.
What?
I just mean when I shift. They see their loved one and say what they have to say, and then there's nothing stopping them from moving on. Why? What did you think I meant? Eleanor, her name was, or is. Like I say, he doesn't even know where she is now. But she obviously still loves him. When I shifted, I felt all fluttery and excited. It's so sweet, isn't it? Yes, Max and Eleanor had dinner on Valentine's Day. I felt a bit weird when he asked me, but he said he just wanted to have one more date with her and then he wouldn't ask me again. And to be fair, he was a perfect gentleman. I mean, I didn't want to have that conversation. The I don't sleep with 77-year-old men conversation, of course. The only time I've shifted outside work was with Max. Oh, and here, with Dr. Decker.
And attempted to with me. God, these fucking scumbags, man.
What about the prescription pad? Yes, I took it. I had to.
Spit take?
Dr. Decker told me he could use it to take away my gift. Why don't you check your notes? Maybe there's something else.
Oh, she called it her gift, right?
Sorry, I don't know.
Fuck.
What about the prescription pad? Dr. Decker told me he could use it to take away my gift. I'm not sure where you're going with.
Weird.
Someone was sending Dr. Decker death threats. Had no idea. He never said anything to me about it.
Fuck everything.
I suppose he was just trying to cure me. I mean, I thought he believed that I could shift, but maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just humouring me the whole time. You never met Dr. Decker. He could make the craziest things sound true. And he showed me some of the notes he'd written. Wait, I think I've got one here. Here, see? No. What do you think I am? Fine. Don't eat them then. I was just trying to be nice. Sorry, Doctor. I'm trying to... Thing is, because Max didn't die, he saw me change back after I let go of his hand. There wasn't anything I could do about it. I could never hurt anyone. You have to believe me, Doctor. I don't know what to tell you.
Shit.
I'm not feeling very well. I tried to sleep through the midnight hour, and I slept for 8 hours. When I woke up, it was looking at me. That thing was looking at me. Time was still frozen. But I can't escape it. I'm doomed. It knows what I did with Dr. Decker. It's been taunting me. It wanted me to follow it, so I did. It brought me here, Doctor. Here. It thinks I killed Dr. Decker. I'm sure of it. I took his body. It was me. I took it from the coffin because I didn't want him put in the ground. I don't know what I was going to do with him. I just didn't think burial would be enough. Maybe I would cremate him. But the body disappeared. I know you want to be buried, but it's never the end, is it? I have a private tool shed at the graveyard. I moved his body in there before the burial, but when I came back, he'd gone. It was locked, and he'd gone. How did that happen, Doctor? How did Decker do that? If someone else moved Decker, they'd had to have picked the lock, moved the body, and then locked up again. Why go to the trouble of locking up again? Perhaps. It had crossed my mind that Dr. Decker perhaps resurrected himself. Maybe he wasn't dead, just sleeping.
Well, that's definitely a strong indication towards Claire if we believe her reanimation thing.
It's not out of the question to think that Dr. Decker teleported himself out of the toolshed. If I can do it, he probably can. That's the kind of thing I've been thinking. But the thing that's been following me, it can teleport too. I think the thing might be Decker. Is the thing Decker?
Yes, the thing is definitely Decker.
And so it is. The thing is Decker, and the thing wants to kill me. Please.
He has all the superpowers.
Tell Jessica I love her. I waved back at Jessica yesterday, and she smiled. It was bigger than normal. I think we may have made a connection, Doctor. The photos I have of her, I think I'm going to destroy them. They're my problem, not hers. I teleported back into the art gallery after our session, in the midnight hour. I replaced the painting, so I haven't stolen anything for a long time now. Perhaps a cheeky borrow best describes it. I've tried to avoid my extra hour. I tried to sleep through it. I did try one thing. I spied on you, Doctor. You have a strangeness, don't you? You live in the same house as Dr. Decker. I spied on him several times, so I know the house very well. You kept it almost entirely the same. Why did you live in the same house as Dr. Decker? Is it a perk? Or you, Dr. Decker? I thought it might be a perk. I'm sorry I spied on you. I was just getting worried that you weren't who you said you were. Just some mannerisms, strangeness. It's good you've adopted his dog, though. I'm not sure many people would have done.
Tell me about dog.
You're missing the point.
No, the dog is the point. Tell me more about the dog. Why didn't you want him buried?
Burial isn't enough for Dr. Decker because he's evil. I thought if anything, we'd established that in our earlier sessions, Doctor. I had to destroy him properly, not just bury him in the ground. The thing that's following me, it doesn't have a face. I saw it close up when it was standing over me. It has no face, no eyes, no mouth, no nothing. Inside its hood is just space. Just a black hole. I tried to sleep through my extra hour. I didn't want to face it. That thing has been taunting me. I wish I was still religious. When something is chasing you, you start wishing that there was a higher power that could save you. I remember you agreeing with me that there are too many religions. But I wish there was only one, and one that I could believe in. I didn't steal Decker's pad. I didn't have to. If I wanted to use it, I could just teleport in here and steal a sheet. Why take the whole pad? Why be that obvious? Well, kudos to whoever had the guts to do that. Wasn't me. What did they say? You've piqued my interest now. I don't know why you're asking.
Alright. Guess I'm gonna look at this stuff. Okay, what do we got? It seems like this chapter is mostly unavoidable questions. Looks like I got most everything. So now we got Claire. I'm gonna go to her and see if there's anything.
For a grief counsellor, you're asking some.
Alright, Claire.
I'm fine. I killed David. Again. He went too far. David is a monster. Anushka, she's hanging up. David hunted her and hung her up like an animal. Doctor, I think I'm going to be sick. I can't talk about this. Let's talk about something else, please. Like my diagnosis. You promised you'd diagnose me as temporarily insane. You can't go back on that now.
I didn't promise that at all.
Doctor, it's only been a few days since I last murdered my husband. Choose your words carefully. It's a fine thing to accuse me of making this all up when I've just killed the only proof I have.
Or you're just literally lying and a complete monster.
Focus, Doctor. Surely that isn't what you need to be asking me right now. No. Threats are usually made without the intention of following them through. This is quite the opposite. Doctor, did I tell you about that time that I used the power of my mind to bring my husband back to life? I can't imagine what I'd do to the psychiatrist that double-crossed me, but I'm sure it would be fun. For me, at least. with an axe. I got him to put his head on the wood block. He didn't really know what he was doing. He trusted me. I cut off his head.
Really? Where's the head?
When I picked it up, it was smiling. Probably a muscle spasm. Oh, the continuing saga of Dr. Decker. After he'd seen David and done his due diligence, he came up with an offer I couldn't refuse. Remember? The one I told you about when we first met. Dr. Decker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed. He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Decker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
Okay.
Yes, Dr. Decker threatened to kill David. That terrified me at the time. I still had hope that David would recover. I never saw Dr. Decker's prescription pad. I imagine he kept it hidden away to stop people stealing
Why
it.
you lying, bitch?
I've already told you I never saw his prescription pad, so of course I didn't write any death threats. It sounds like someone is trying to frame me. Who's trying to frame me, Doctor? I don't know anything about that, Doctor. I don't really know the girl, but I did buy out her loan from Dr. Decker. I mainly did it to shut him up about it. But can you imagine having him as a creditor? That poor girl. I hope it didn't accrue anything more than interest. Nathan? I've heard that name before. Is he a doctor too? Once I got here early and there was someone in Dr. Decker's office. He said his name was Dr. Nathan and that he was a friend of Dr. Decker's. He said he was returning a psychology book to do with time travel. And then he disappeared. Not literally, Doctor. Through the door. I mentioned it to Dr. Decker, but he just smirked. I need your expertise, Doctor, not your best guess. Try again. That's not relevant here.
That seems extremely relevant. Fuck, man. Hmm.
I was trying to find his bloody paper spike to stop him using it in our sessions. I was just going to take it, but one of the other patients walked in on me. I had to improvise.
He said he was returning a psychology book to do with time travel. And then he disappeared. Not literally, Doctor. Through the door. I mentioned it to Dr. Decker, but he just smirked. Nathan? I've heard that name before. Is he a doctor too? Once I got here early and there was someone in Dr. Decker's office. He said his name was Dr. Nathan and that he was a friend of Dr. Decker's.
So she claimed she didn't kill Decker, she just reanimated him. I guess the idea was that
Dr. Decker wanted me to reanimate him. He said he would kill David unless I agreed.
okay.
He called me on Valentine's night. He promised to use a disposable phone so there would be no trace. I was supposed to come here, where I would find him dead, and then reanimate him. I agreed immediately. It seems that Dr. Decker went through with his half of the agreement. But I forgot to turn up.
That was tough. Because it would seem to indicate that Decker killed himself, but in that case, I'm not supposed to accuse anyone. Right? Huh. trying to think. Fuck, I don't know. Like, my brain is like, just get Claire. Because that's probably what the game wants, but I'm not 100%. Especially the idea of a mention of a Dr. Nathan showing up at that point. Also the mention of Mariana saying, like, wrong and Claire was the other solution.
Dr. Decker told me it was Claire Castleford. He said he knew who the culprit was, but he thought it was more fun that they didn't know that he knew. Madness.
That's the other thing too, is like, why would she write death threats to Decker if he was gonna get killed anyway?
I was trying to find his bloody paper spike to stop him using it in our sessions. I was just going to take it, but one of the other patients walked in on me. I had to improvise.
I'm gonna guess Claire.
I didn't kill Dr. Decker. If anything, I'm guilty of not bringing him back to life. And that's manslaughter at best. Good luck proving my talent, Doctor.
Doctor, really? You said I was guilty yesterday too. And here we are. Again. Nobody's going to miss him. You've talked to the patients here. He was the problem. He cursed me, I'm sure, and with 2 weeks of straight days after his death. What more proof do you need? I'll tell you what I told the police yesterday. Dr. Decker phoned me on Valentine's evening, and shortly afterwards, I was standing in his office holding a paper spike covered in his blood. I had no idea how I got there or what I did. I just woke up like that. There was a suicide note, I took it. I'll show it to the police, but not to you. I think Decker wanted me to kill him. I think he called me and activated some kind of kill switch because he wanted to end it all. That's going to be difficult to prove, but if you're showing them today's footage, make sure you show them the part where you activate me. You failed to do that yesterday. What do I need to say to get you to believe I'm innocent, Doctor? Tell me. We can try again tomorrow.
So I was kind of on the right line, where it's like, that's fair. That's fair. Because, like, I was kind of on the
I'm not
right
really
line,
sure what you'd
but
call
just
it.
not perfect
Um,
on it.
Mutually assured delusions? I think Dr. Decker was projecting his weird fantasies on me, and it was just going to be easier to go along with it, to participate. I feel much better now I know I didn't hurt anyone. I didn't hurt anyone. Did I?
It looks like Terry won't be coming back. She hasn't been in for a while, and I thought she just had a bug or something, but from what I've heard, it's not good. Apparently, she's in intensive care, and they can't figure out what's wrong with her. Well, I'm not going to lie. Work's much easier without her watching over me. Does that make me a horrible person?
I suppose in
No,
hindsight
you're
it
a
was
horrible
self-defense
person
all
for a
along.
bunch of reasons.
It hadn't occurred to me that I was just defending myself when I stabbed him. It probably just took the right lawyer to help me see it that way. I'm happy I'm free, obviously. Who wouldn't be? There's just one small problem, Doctor. My husband. He's still alive.
No!
Ah, you must be the new doctor. And punctual, I see. I like that in a doctor. I think you're going to fit in just great around here. Oh, I forgot. I have a book for you. It's my must-read of all time, and by must-read, I mean you must read it.
Let's recap, shall we? A siren, a shapeshifter, a time traveler, undead husband, teleportation, and otherworldly gods trying to take over Earth. It's an unlikely tale at the best of times, but you're also purporting to be all of these people. I think you're beyond help. You understand what you're saying and expect me to believe it? And you say I am one of your patients? Patently untrue, Doctor. If that were the case, then somehow I've managed to turn the tables on you. Which is plausible, I suppose.
Okay. Well. It's a shame that this game was a pile of shit as a game. Because it has some interesting ideas, but it spins its wheels too fucking much. And the way you acquire information is just extremely poor. Stick to playing Contradiction, thank you, and other games. Alright. Actually got quite a bit of responses found, apparently. Hints used. Oh! Well, shit. I literally didn't know that that was using a hint, apparently. I guess when you use the prompts, it counts as a hint. Well, that's lame. I thought that was literally how the game was supposed to be played, but I guess not. Well, fuck this game. On to another one. Let's see, what do we got here? The couch had to be removed from the credits when it starred in too many pornos. Finished. Properties. Or no, manage. Uninstall. Okay, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? It's getting pretty late at night, so maybe I should just call it here. What do we got? Yeah, I think we should probably call it. Unless we do a little bit of inscription. Worried that once I start inscription, though, that's going to be like hours that I'm stuck on it. Also, I have other things that I should be trying to cover. Yeah, alright. Well, I think I'm going to call it for now. Hopefully get up at a reasonable time tomorrow. Actually, I might have board games tomorrow. I don't know how much I'm going to get done, but I really need to finish up Half-Life because I've been dragging my butt with that. I haven't been playing that on stream. But I need to finish up Half-Life at some point. I need to keep working on Fallout to get that out of the way. And then when I finish with Half-Life, I can maybe Portal with Alucard and probably work on the Elden Ring after that. That's going to take me some time also. Alright, well, I will catch you guys another time. Thank you for watching. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find somebody worth your guys' time to host on Twitch. See you all.